Hey, look at that. Looks like we've done it. We're live. Just get my things going. Bing bong, bing bong. Here we go. Last click. Alright. Hello everybody. Welcome to another episode of Satisfactory. Today we're gonna try and work on the space elevator. We need to get nuclear pasta on all those other bits, but I guess we'll work on nuclear pasta first, so let us take a peek. Sorry I was a little late today. And I changed the angle on this, but I feel like the light from outside is kind of washing me out a bit. So we're gonna move back over here. Yeah, that's better. Okay, so yeah, nuclear pasta just needs copper powder and pressure cubes and pressure cubes. Oh wow, that's actually incredibly simple. Okay. I thought that was gonna be way harder. It's literally as easy as he said. I was skeptical. I shouldn't have been. Let's get the old handy dandy notebook out here. So yeah, 0.5 per minute. So for that we need two of these. So yeah, two accelerators to make one per minute. Which means, wait, how many do you use? 0.5 per minute, okay. Oh, and you only use make one per minute, so that actually is good for two. Sweet. I actually think I only need one assembler. Alright, so we're gonna need to up the amount of radio control units we need, but that's alright. And then how much per minute? 100 per minute, copper powder each. Okay. 50. So I need 4. And these require 300 per minute times 4. I need 1200 per minute. Oh boy. Yeah, that's where the 40 refineries comes in, I think. 1200 divided by 37 and a half. 32. Times 15. It's 480 copper per minute. Copper ore we need. That's actually not so bad. And then times 10 for the water. That's 320. That's actually really not bad. What is going on, Darius? How you doing, my dude? I was just double checking all the math here on nuclear pasta. Actually, let's roll up the sleeves too. We gotta get cranking. I'm really specific with how I roll my sleeves up. I always do roll it over itself halfway and then roll it over itself again. So I get it to the quarter of the length of that sleeve, or of the beyond the elbow. Back from when I was a waiter and I had to roll my sleeves up all the time. It was the only way that wouldn't fall out. Okay, or cut circulation off. Coffee on the thing. Let's take a peek in the world. Where do we have extra copper floating around? Not many places, but a few. Enough. Desert is just full of resources. Hmm. Well, let me think, right? Because we have our space elevator right here, so we probably do want to make it somewhat near there. So let's just start by heading back. Oh god, where am I? There we go. I feel like the color palette changed. What's going on, Darius? How's your day? Yeah, I definitely feel like the color palette changed. Oh, you know, actually, I wanted to look at something. Oh, we are on DirectX 12. Sick. Okay. Well, that's why things look so good. What's up, Panda? How you doing today? I had a bit of a scare yesterday with Slider, but everything is fine, which is good. Yeah, I'm doing all right. Yeah, so yesterday I was petting him and I felt like a little lump on his mid back over here, kind of near his spine. Not like on his spine, but somewhere just in the middle of the back. And Mew killed and ate a snake this morning? Yo, badass. Do I like memes about birds? I love memes about birds. Um, but yeah, so he had like a little tiny bump, really tiny, not even like a pinprick almost, but it got me real paranoid, so I brought him to the vet, and it was too small for them to really sample, but he said the most likely option is probably a an oil gland just got clogged, so basically like a dog pimple, or a weird little like injury from Sasha beating him up, which makes sense. A horsewhip snake. I'm imagining it has a really long, thin tail. Oh, I'm getting a little drippy. Oh, that's a cool looking snake. It's just like a long, thin boy. I imagine they live in trees. That looks like a tree snake to me. Oh, I thought that was something else. Alright, let's zoom. Borbs. Alright. Your dad went outside this morning and saw Mew trying to eat it. I mean, normally when cats kill things, they do it just to kill. So, if she's eating it, at least, you know, at least those calories went to a good use. She's training herself so one day she'll be able to beat socks. That actually could be it, too. What's up, Slidey? Look at this boy. We need to give this boy a spotlight right now. Come here. Come here. Hi, Slidey. Oh, yeah. He's too humble. Oh, he's just too humble. He's too good. Too pure. Good boy. Such a good creature. Your internet is terrible? That's okay. A shark is gonna eat the internet cables anyway, and all the internet's gonna go out eventually at some point, so it's fine. One thing I want to peek at though, we need more of these computers flying out. You're in the present now. Yeah, true. Oh, you were 20 seconds in the past. Oh, okay. I thought you were being a bit more existential there. Hmm. Yeah, see, there's no way to speed these up without impacting something else down the line. It's a very carefully balanced dance of parts. Yeah, you were actually in the past. That's funny. Let's take a look at our radio control units. See how those are cooking. These are cooling systems into supercomputers. Oh, right, because that whole machine over there was for supercomputers. Right. Oh, hey, look at all these. You love to see this. You really do. That is the good stuff. Yeah, so currently they really only go here, right? Yeah, they're an input to these guys. Which we also don't really use much, the turbo motors. I'm not going to scale that up because I don't need to. In the book, you're seeing the dad start to become a better person. That's good. Yeah, I mean, at a certain point, right, he's got to realize that he's being a jerk. Well, I feel like I need to drop these video settings a little bit. Things are a little laggy for me. View distance. Let's go medium. I think that might be all I need to do. Yeah, I think that changed everything. So you're now starting to see him differently? Yeah, that's kind of cool. That seems like a really interesting story. I mean, you know, it's like a complex situation to be put in, you know, but it's also very real. Assembly director system. Why are my supercomputers not coming in? Is it because I have a new source of supercomputers? I think so. How do I want to handle this? We'll just rock with that for a minute. Also, her name is hard to understand. And the art makes her look so cute. That's good. I mean, kids are cute. If kids weren't cute, humanity would not have made it as far as it has. Because they can be a huge pain in the butt, too. You ever hear the phrase, you're lucky you're cute? It's for a reason. With the online translation, you always thought they made a typo with her name, but now that you have the physical copy, her name is actually just kind of weird. Huh. I mean, you know, plenty of people have weird names. So that might actually not be the most unrealistic thing. Let's create a merger. I'm cool with that. How many per minute do you make? 3 supercomputers per minute. Let's see, I can't even remember what the thing was called that we needed there. Not a radio control unit. Assembly director system. How many per minute do each of these need? 0.75. And I think I have 3 of them, so yeah, that should be fine. This guy's fully slugged up. Yeah, we're just gonna let that run. This will hopefully have us start producing the assembly directors again. We accidentally cut our head off. Removed the head of the sapent. So these guys will start gradually making those again. Is this full? Not even close. Because this needs more regular computers. Although it is getting a steady stream, so it should be fine. The real question is, her name is Athanasia. Athanasia. Yeah, Athanasia sounds like a disease. Or a disorder. You should look up the Latin. See if there's like a Latin translation for it. Cause like synesthesia is like you have problems with the with sensory overload. Let's see. It's actually the name of a plant. It's a flower. And it also translates to deathlessness or immortality. It would end with SI since that means SI. And it's one of those compound flowers made up of like a million little tiny ones. You can't really see it super well there, but it's a pretty flower. Athanasia is a genus of flowering plants in the daisy family. Species Athanasia is native to southern Africa. The name is derived from the Greek a without and thanatos, meaning death, alluding to the persistent dry bracts. Huh. Can I show it again? Yeah, yeah. You know what? I can probably show it on stream, but here's a good like side profile of it. The other one was just a little too bushy. Can I? Let's just do it on stream. Boom, boom, boom. So yeah. Oh, she had a second chance at life. Oh yeah, that actually does make sense. Yeah. Hold on, let me lower that a bit. It's funny that she's right there. But yeah, also her the yellow hair kind of makes sense. Interesting. Yeah, it makes sense though. I mean, I feel like flowers are a really common name, way to name a daughter. For many reasons. First of all, being that they're pretty. Do. The author knew what they were doing. Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, that's the thing, right? Is that like there's so many flowers that have like a weird or like an interesting Latin name, so it lets the authors and whatnot be a bit creative. Would it be pronounced the same way? Because you wrote that it literally translates to Atanasia, But is that how it would be pronounced in Korean as well? Because that's the weird thing, right? Is that it's basically the same word. It's just the different letters spelling it out. It's almost like you took the Greek word, let's say, and just typed it out using the Korean characters. Most names are pronounced the way they are written in Korean. Hmm. Yeah, but it's not like there's another word for it, is kind of what I'm saying. Although it does make sense. Like the Korean word for milk is probably different. It's probably not just milk, right? But for all I know, it could just be milku or something like that. You know, M I. Well, they don't really use K. I don't know. It was uyu. Yeah, so it's just I guess the word is etymology, a different word origin. But Atanasia would be I guess there's only the one word origin, right? It only comes from Greek. Okay, how do I want to do this? Going up the way I am, over here is where we get the copper ore. Why do I have that copper ore claimed that way? I guess I needed copper for some part in the bauxite production. Who would have thought that copper would be a limiting factor for us? What's interesting is that makes me realize that Thanos from the Marvel uh, cinematic universe is. Yeah, for example, my name Neil would be that literally translated to near. Yeah, I've when I was in yeah, like near. When I was in high school or something, one of my friends showed me like the Japanese kanji for what my name would be, and it was like Niru or something like that. It's interesting how it's like the same but just like a little different because there's like not it's not one to one with the phonetic alphabet. And it makes sense that Korean and Japanese are a little similar. Um, hmm. Yeah, yeah, exactly. There's no proper word for it, but it's a sound somewhere between. Yeah. Yeah, language as like a science is so interesting. All right, I guess we're finding out what the heck what is going on up here. Although I assume I could probably siphon off. You know what? Why even go that far? Let's siphon off some of the copper we have that we're probably not using here. We have this whole giant copper mega factory, right? That is basically at a deadlock. Panda. That makes sense. I think Korean word for an actual panda would be different. Yeah, I don't think it would be phonetically the same. But I'm sure it would work. Let's just drop a bunch of this stuff and grab a bunch of concrete. Sorry, I got a little bit of a drip. Alright, 292 a minute. But yeah, if we look, we have all of this excess. All of it. And I was silly and I had them all go one way. The word for an actual panda, pandeo. Oh, I like that. That's kind of cute. You just saw one of those sex ads and said, "Where's the report button?" And someone replied, "Bro, what do you mean this is awesome?" Time and place. Time and place. You said they're going to hell. You're not wrong. How you doing today, Ufio? Accidentally placed 2 of those. It's fine. Let's upgrade all these. Oh, they almost got me. It's funny how the word is panda, but they pronounce it pando. However, they may have it's one of those things where the word we use for panda probably comes from, or the English word for panda probably comes from whoever English traders first communicated with and found out what it was. Like, hey, what kind of bear is this? They're like, oh, pando. I'm not sure if there are pandas in Korea. I think they might only be in the cloud forests of China. But I mean, they share a border, so who knows? I feel like Korea is too much of a lowland. Actually, I got a cool book. Give me 1 second. Upio, I like that. Yeah, so I have this book called the Firefly Wildlife Atlas. And basically, it's got a little bit of everything. It doesn't do too much of a deep dive into any one environment or animal, but you do get, like, this is the hippo page. You can't really see it, but you get a lot of stuff. So let's see. I remember the cloud forest one was really cool. Where them pandas at? Here it is, yeah. Alright, first, Firefly Wildlife Atlas. Alright. I'm not stealing their info. But I'll show you the diagram, right? So this is a cloud forest. So there's the different tiers up the mountain. The higher you go, the more Arctic-like it gets, or the more cold it gets. And the pandas are right here. It's kind of hard to see. So from 4,500 to 9,000 feet, or 1,400 to 3,000 meters, is the cloud forest. So that this zone is cooler and wetter, and frequently shrouded in the damp mist of lowland. Here, the oaks give way to dense groves of pines and fir trees mixed with tall stands of fast-growing bamboo. Also, pandas have a extra thumb that allows them to hold on to bamboo better. So I thought they actually would have been higher up in the forest, but no, they're actually the lowlands of the mountains. At the western edge of China and Sichuan. Oh, actually, you know what? It looks like that area may border on Korea. So they may have pandas. Or may have once had pandas. Who knows, right? Panda! Actually, let's go to there's a panda page in the back, too. There's like a little index. These are the bugs. No, these are birds. These are reptiles. There we go, mammals. Giant panda. The rare giant panda has a digestive system of a meat eater, but actually feeds only on bamboo shoots, which it eats sitting down, gripping the bamboo in its front paws. That's really all it says. Okay. Fair enough. We tried. It's my giant Pokédex. Alright, so yeah, how do we run this? How many refineries? We actually don't even need to worry. We can skip a step, because we have a ton of ingots. So 4 constructors making copper powder. Alright, I think I see where I want these guys to go. Yo, what is going on, Dim Gamer? How you doing, dude? Have you played Satisfactory before? I think this is your first stream in this game. It's a really cool game. No? It's basically like Minecraft, adult Minecraft. Without the sex. It's Minecraft for big fat nerds like me. I was just memeing. You're gonna do a name reveal in the Discord, but y'all have to guess it with one hint. But that was the good part. Yeah, putting the 2 Minecraft beds together. And setting your spawn. Without the sex. Generalist is like, what did I miss? What did I just miss? I always show up right there. Right when the party's over. Now I was calling this adult Minecraft, but without the sex. Because when you put adult in front of something, it sounds like it's gonna be X-rated. Whereas I would consider this adult Minecraft just because it's a bit more big brain. Minecraft you can just vibe out on. In Satisfactory you can vibe out, but you really want to plan stuff out. You're watching the whole time, you just couldn't type. Fair. How are you holding up, Generalist? What's going on? Yeah, I got myself freaked out yesterday. I found a little bump on Slider's back, so I ran him over to the vet, and they said it was probably nothing, but just to keep an eye on it, which is pretty much what I expected. But I was having like a panic attack for like 2 hours. Anyway, what am I doing now? Alright, so right now I am running these conveyor belts to move my copper, which I have over there, to create a factory probably right over here to combine it with an ingredient I have up there. Oh, oh yeah, I gotta guess Ufio's name. Hmm. Before I look, I need to guess. For some reason, my brain is going with like Roy or something like that, but I want to guess something closer to like Liam. The lag? Yeah, we get a little lag. We get a little lag. Up in here. Up in here. There's only like, a few dozen names it could possibly be, right?
Your contract legally compels you to harvest this artifact.
How is there an artifact here still? What? Bruh. Another sneaky hint. It's a Scottish name because you're Scottish. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Probably not William. Nah, there's no way Ufio was an Adam. Connor? I could see Connor. Alright, let's open the Discord. Let's see. Oh, the first letter is A. Oh, okay. Hmm. Austin. Actually, yeah, really thinking about it, you're totally Austin Fitz. Not Austin. Hmm. You have a friend named Austin? When I was in elementary school, one of my best friends was named Austin, and his parents got a job in the UK or something and moved away. Adrian? That's actually a pretty sick name. Hmm. Alan? Alan. Yeah, you can't hear Adrian and not think of Rocky. Yeah, facts. But that's why it's such a sick name. It immediately has that connotation, you know? Aaron? Maybe search up Scottish names? Perhaps. Oh, Axel, like Axolotl? Ooh, hoo, hoo, look at Panda. Thinking outside the box. No, sadly. Rip. Yeah, that's a really good guess. Alright. Never mind the anime girl. Scottish baby boy names. Angus? Andrew, perhaps? Even before Panda's name is just Pan. Yeah, it's Pan, duh. Uh, hmm. Archie, Aaron, Angus, Andrew, Alfie, Alexander, Aiden. Out of these I see right here, I'd say Aiden, perhaps. Something in my heart is telling me Angus, but I feel like that's too obscure. Oh, your brother's name is Aiden? Hmm. Well, my middle name is Andrew, so I'm feeling Oh, the Lufio is Aiden. Oh, that's a solid name. Oh, your middle name is also Andrew? Brother! Alistair. Alright, in that case, it's gotta be Archie. That's the only one we haven't said. Archie Andrew Ufio. That's a pretty sick name. Archie. That's pretty cool, dude. What's nice about that is that's one of those names that everyone knows, but it's relatively uncommon. You dropped a knife and now you're hurting. Oof. Did you cut yourself, Dim? I hope not. Although it sounds like you did. Yeah, it's a good name. I wouldn't have guessed it exactly. I mean, if I had people try, if I tried to have people guess my name, they never would. Neil, like that's whenever I meet another person named Neil, we were like, "There's another out there." How do you spell it? You used to think that the royal baby was named after you? He was. Did I? I thought I already guessed your name, Panda. I don't want to spoil it. He got stabbed. Oh, yeah. BRB going to the hospital yet. Rest in peace, Dim Gamer. Maybe? Is it not Amanda? We need constructors, was it? Oh. Man, the autosave is always so jarring. It's like, for some reason, oh, it's not Amanda. Oh, okay. Like, I know it comes up with a little doohickey saying that it's coming in like 5 seconds, but my brain never registers that that's happening. And it's just like, pump the brakes. A panda. Hmm. I think we only need 4 of these. Nope, not a panda. A bros, let's go. Oh, it does start with an A. Hmm. Pandas from China? Yes. Ufio knows. Ufio's got this. Hmm. So probably a Chinese name. Dim Gamer survived? Yes. Yes. That was the quickest hospital visit I've ever heard. What country are you from? Oh, it scraped your foot? Jeez. Actually kind of scary. So I'm glad you're alright. Oh, you got a bandage right now? Yeah, as long as it's not too deep, you'll be... That's really all you need. Is it Amy? We're way wrong. Yeah, my guess is Amy. You guys will never guess your name if you try. It's a Buddhist name. Hmm. You searched up Chinese names and it came up with ah. Yeah, I don't know any Chinese names really. Ah. Avada Kedavra. Hmm. I have a feeling it's one of those names that we've all heard before, but it's not. We wouldn't immediately think that it's a Buddhist name. Yeah, I think we might need one more hint. If it's not Amy, Alexis, Elixir. Amanda is close? Okay. A panda. No. Generalist already tried that one. It always autocorrects to Amanda. Hmm. Yeah, panda has to be trolling, right? Alyssa. Oh, that's a good guess. Australian baby names? No, that ain't it. Agatha? Yeah, my guess is Agatha. Hmm. Oh, Alana? Yeah, Alana. This Google search here is not helping me at all. Yeah, now that I'm thinking of it, there was a girl I went to college with whose name was Alana. Alana. A. Anda. Huh? Hmm. Probably an N. Uh, Ananda. Elena. Yeah. Ananda. Yep. Nice. Yeah, I've definitely heard of that name before. Definitely an uncommon one, and it makes sense that it would autocorrect to be Amanda because they are right next to the thing. So yeah, generalist's clue right there works too. That's a really pretty name. What does it mean? Ananda Panda. I like that. So we have 200. So we need an assembler somewhere over here. Ananda means happiness. See, I knew it had to be something nice. I like that. Honestly, it seems pretty fitting for you. Suits you well. Yeah, there can't be. You probably haven't run into anyone with the same name as you yet, right? Do you ever go by Anna for short, or no? Never. Hey, welcome back, Dim. Doing all right? No longer bleeding to death, hopefully. 1, 2. Yes, we got it. Now, my question, Panda, is was I pronouncing it right? Your mom got your name from the Buddhist monk named Ananda. Okay, that makes sense. I think we're adding another layer on this thing. Dare you to try my name. We're gonna need a hint, Dim. There's too many names out there. We can't just go off nothing. Yeah, my mom. I'm named after my father, Jay. Well, it's definitely not gonna be like John or Jason or Jeffrey or anything. I was saying it right. Nice. Yeah, cause saying it like Ananda, just that sounds wrong. That is not how that would be, according to my brain. It's got to be a bit more of a full vowel. Oh, we need more rods. So let's zoom on back. It's actually gonna be quicker to hop in this thing. English is deceiving. Hmm. Well, Dim, if I remember correctly, you said you were from Romania, right? So I want to say it's one of those names that starts with JH. Oh, UK? Okay. You made a new language with no silent letters? Hmm. Alright, my guess is Jeffrey, but with a J. Axolotlian. I don't know, Ufio. It looks like there's a lot of you did find someone with a name close to yours, Anand? Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Not even close? Okay. J-A. Is it Jason? Hmm. That seems too obvious. Jacob? Ooh, that's a good one. Ja Rule. Jack, yeah, yeah. Or Jacques. James, yeah, James is a solid English name. Jaden Smith. James? Hey. Where is it? Where is it? Perhaps named after King James? Hmm. There's more. James Anthony. James Joyce. Yeah, I think he means like a middle name. We got a James and Archie and close Ufio. Oh, and it's not a middle name. Hmm. Yeah, I'm Neil. Neil. It's funny. I had back when I worked at a restaurant. I had one of my good friends, Heisenberg. That's pretty good. One of my friends was his name is Nick, and people would always confuse us. And because we're bros look out for bros, we were always like, I would be honored. I'm honored that you think of me as Nicholas. James Hay. Ooh. That's a sick name, dude. You need to become like a military hero or something. A renowned general of sorts. Why did I never link this one up? Probably because I never needed to. You should change your alt to FBI agent. That actually would be pretty good. Yeah, I never would have guessed Hey. That's cool though. Oh, short for Hayden? Okay, okay. Yeah, it's gotta be Hayden. How? Heisenberg. Sorry if I offended you. No, I'm shocked. Oh, wait, hold on. Oh god, why is it getting red? His real name is FBI agent. Yeah, that's the only thing I can think of too. You changed it a lot. Why'd you change it? Got bored? That makes sense. It's one of those things that you never even really need a specific reason for a name change. You just wanted to try something new. Respectable. Hold on, I need to see if I have like a throat lozenge. My thing is killing me. No, not in there. Give me 1 second. Nah, it ain't happening. Haze? Ooh, yeah, I didn't even think about haze. What is this item that they're missing? Organization. Nope, can't you do those? Your two names are James and Hayden. I remember when I was in elementary school and they had us do the DARE program. I was getting real self-conscious about my name because there was no one in my school who shared the name with me, so I felt kind of like a weirdo. You know, the kind of weird things that kids are self-conscious about, right? And so I started trying to go by my middle name for a little bit because my mom and I think therapist at the time told me that was like a thing people do sometimes. So I tried. I was going by Andrew, and I remember the DARE officer. I think we had to like write a thing on our. We had like a little like name tag thing. Yeah, no one has the exact same name as you. It's honestly a good thing, but as a kid, I just was a weirdo, um, or afraid of being one. But yeah, so I wrote like N Andrew or whatever on my name tag thing, and the DARE officer like literally made fun of me for it. Yeah, you're your own you, exactly. That really hurt my feelings as a young lad. You knew no one called Hayden, so you changed it. Yeah, I understand why. But that's the thing, though, is it's something that makes you unique. Fun fact: you have a John McEnroe book. I'm not too familiar with John McEnroe. The tennis player? Famous tennis player known for his headband. How is he known for his headband? What did he do with it? Oh, okay. Yeah, I see it now. Honestly, that is swag right there. He's looking good. Now we need to guess a generalist's name. I feel like generalist strikes me as a Chris. Okay, there we go. What if we make it so that you have just barely not enough? We need to summon generalist. Everyone start Mongolian throat singing. Jim, 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 Jim. Construction go burr. Construction go burr. I summon you. I think this is working, guys. I think we almost got him. CK3, Victoria 3. I'm in your walls. I'm in the crawl space. Under your house. Eating your insulation. Dictators, no peace. Vladimir Putin. I believe this is where this stuff was supposed to go. I might need to add a pump. That's probably the secret. Logi, no, it's... Oh, it is. Dang. Now get out of the toilet. Generalist summoning circle. Yeah, OBCD. That's actually still fire. OBCD. levers, we need screws. For screws, actually we can make screws probably. Alright, let's have this roll for a minute. That's a good use of emojis right there. I like that. I'm pretty sure that somewhere on his channel it says. Oh wait. Der. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. O B C D F your mom. How am I flying? I'm a wizard. No, I have this device right here, the hover pack. So it uses 100 megawatts of power, which is actually pretty big, but it lets me fly. I'm not certain if he's even in the Discord. He might be. Oh, hi Sasha. Hello girl. What news do you bring? Come, come. What news do you bring from the other side? You guys got a little nose? You got a little nose. This wire, copper sheets. You're gonna go get painkillers, your foot is killing you, plus your hand is covered in blood. Jeez, dude. Sounds like it was a worse cut than I thought. But yeah, definitely take care of that. Get yourself situated. Oh, great heavens. Agreed. Damn, you live like this? Look what they've done to my boy. Ironically, I think I'm just gonna create a awesome sink right here. And just start crushing batteries. Even though batteries are like so valuable. We need something to... Something's gotta give. Let's do a smart splitter right there. To the right, we'll do overflow. Oh. Y'all, you think you have a virus in your pee-pee? The urine won't come out and it hurts so bad. Uh-oh. Ufio, that sounds very not good. You need a doctor, my boy. Dim is fine, but now Ufio is dying. He's taking critical damage. Panda's like, I don't really know how to react to that. Rightfully so. Not just emotional damage. No, you're taking critical damage, my dude. That is a critical hit if I've ever heard one. Constant poison damage. Although you're a bit high, you just took an extra 2 to be safe. I mean, you gotta deal with the pain however you can, you know? It is what it is. How's this thing going? Are you filling up? I want you staying stable. Okay. Seems pretty constant. I may want to put a valve on there. I mean, how much do these guys need? 240 and 240, so that's 480. Now that I'm thinking about it, there's no way to do the thing I want to do. Aside from maybe having it... Yeah, I don't really understand. Turn into a motorbike? Yeah, man. My brain was working too hard. It just, like... started stuttering. I only got 2 brain cells left, and I'm just, like, rubbing them together, trying to create a spark. And it ain't working. Alright, we leave this place to never return. That's my official judgment. We've got what we needed here. Unbelievable that this is a minor Mark II with no slugs in it. You're gonna go play some Minecraft to cure your temptations to buy this game. Yeah, this game is really good. If you're gonna play Minecraft to do this, you should install like the Technic mod or Tekkit or something. I can't remember exactly which one it was, but there's one where you can build like a quarry, and it'll kind of slowly dig down. Actually, I think it goes more like a zigzag, and it just strip mines all the way down. And then you can also, using those materials, set up conveyor belts and stuff. It's really the same thing. Oh, my knee. There we go. Alright, let's see if we have a... Will I ever use trains? I have one train in use. Trains are very situational in this game. I set up that train track over here because I initially wanted to use a train, but it just didn't really logistically work out. Drones, I have not used them yet, but I have things set up for them to be used. The thing with drones is that they're most efficient at longer distances, and they're really good to use to move your uranium. Now, the thing is, my nuclear production plant is right here, and there happens to be a uranium right next to it. If that was not the case, I would have flown the uranium in from here to there, especially because this is where I make the batteries. But I'm not quite at that point yet, so I don't need to. And I have that stuff just kind of being traveled via the world's longest conveyor belt all the way over to long-term storage up here. You're gonna be late? Late to what, Ufio? For what? What will you be late for, mein Freund? Ufio's in crisis management mode right now. Things are going nuclear. I think he's gone. We lost him. Pour one out for Ufio. Never forget the homies. Yeah, Ufio's a boy. He's a nice young lad. You're dead. He's dead. I can't believe it. He's gone, just like that. What's Axolotl gonna do without its leader? Without its sovereign? Rip. I wonder what he was late for. We will remember you with our roasts. I'll remember him every time I use the OBCD joke. Cry in pain. Let me destroy everything around me. That's very kind of the pandas to do so. Honoring their alliance even after the end. Very commendable. I will kill you all. I kill you. So I should, in theory, only need one of these. Hmm. You can suffer in darkness as you slowly drown in the cement. Jeez. Holy moly. Yes, please. Yay, we got another one. I think that throws us up to 31 members now, right? 31 pandas. Pressure conversion cube. Wait. I see. These guys are needed for the following step, not for this step. I have a cult of 40 myself. Oh, look at this guy, Mr. One-Uppers over here. The dimmest. That's actually pretty good. You produce 6.25 per minute, right? What do you use? 9 per minute. Oh yeah, that will do it. Also, they're short on aluminum casings for now. Okay. We're definitely going to need to up our aluminum production. You're going to play some Minecraft? Yes, I'll be streaming tomorrow. See you, Dim. Good luck, dude. Have fun. Yeah, tomorrow I think I'm going to be doing some Zomboid. Pirates. Hasta mañana. I almost called you Dim Sum. The Dim Sum Gamer. Sounds delicious. Okay, and then we roll this. Whatever. Come on, game. Come on, game. You gotta be like that. There we go. Alright, so now we got radio control units heading in there. Pressure conversion cubes. Oh, give Mew Mew a middle name? Why not, right? She deserves it. Now, would the middle name go in between the Mew Mew? The Mew and the Mew? Sox and Theo both have one? In that case, yeah, it's only fair. Slider and Sasha don't have middle names, but they do have each have a nickname. Slider's nickname is Stinky, and Sasha's nickname is Scribble. Although she's only Scribble when she's being a little psychopath. Yo, what's good, Hayden? Howdy. What's going on, dude? Thanks for tuning in. How you doing today? Socks is Princess Socks. Calcet Calcetines? Calcetines? Princess Socks. She's absolutely a princess. And she knows it too. Big diva energy. It's a Spanish word for socks? That's cute. Aw. Your dog's nickname is Troublemaker? Nice. It's what they do. Is what they do. My I have an enclosed porch. I call it a 3-season room. But I also call it Sasha's nightmare room because it's where the doggy door leads to. So it's like outside, but inside and enclosed. So she likes they like to run in and out, hang out in there, and do whatever. But that's like she treats that as like her nest sometimes. So she'll just get scraps of paper or like cardboard or bits of plastic, whatever she can really get her hands on, and just chew it up and make a huge mess out there. And I have to like shop back it up every couple weeks, and then it'll stay nice for a while. And then you get a little bit of fluff here, a little bit of fluff there, and then boom, full nightmare mode. So that's why I call her Scribble, is because she's got a little scribble in her brain, a little crazy thing going on. Come here, baby. I'm talking about you. No. Theo has a lot of nicknames. Duke Theodore, his nickname is Tipo. Oh, I like Tipo, actually. That's so cute. I mean, Theo's got a huge personality. It makes sense that he has a lot of nicknames. Socks has two, Princess and Soxy Woxy. Aw. Your dog is like the same as you, hyper and shy. Yeah, that's the thing, right? Is pets tend to mirror aspects of your personality. But not in the way you would think. Like, they tend to not be exactly like you. They tend to be, I want to say a reflection, but it's more like, I don't know. Like, let's say you cut a puzzle piece out of cardboard. There'll be the slots that fit in. I know. Like, Sasha, she's a little crazy, but because of that, it really helped me with my empathy. Because her brain's kind of all over the place, and she's always a little scared and anxious. And I tend to be a bit stoic and kind of emotionless. So having a creature that is just all emotion, I mean, Slider's super emotional too. But his one emotion is just, I love you, wanna play. And like he expresses that just through like loyalty and obedience. Whereas Sasha, she's kind of like a bit of a wild spirit. Without your dog, you would not be the same. Yeah, absolutely. Theo acts all big and tough, but he's just a little baby. Yeah. That's the thing with all animals, though, is they never fully realize how much they've grown. So they just are babies in their brain. They quite literally can't comprehend anymore. Like that's why like my dogs, they're big dogs, but in their brains they think they're puppies. They still think they're like this little tiny thing. And so you do need to teach them their size. Because otherwise they're going to run around nipping and scratching and stuff. If you call him Tish Kebab, he'll come running. That's so cute. Tipo T is for when you want to play. Oh. It's funny that he knows the different names. Your dog is named Sugar. You've had her since you were 2. Whoa, that's crazy. God bless. Baby boy and squishy boy is for when he's sleeping. He looks so soft and squishy. She's your best friend. Dude, they're so good. When I was, I want to say about 10 years old, I was in elementary school. I want to say like 5th grade or something like that. And I did not get along well with the other kids. I had like anger and anxiety issues and stuff, and I would make a friend for a year, but then the classes would just be reshuffled, and I just like wouldn't see them again, and it just you kind of had to start new every year. And so I had like a lot of issues just like adjusting to being in school as a kid. Not to mention all the other factors going on in life. And oh, you named her Sugar? Oh, that's cute. So my mom eventually got me this dog named Justice. And he was the most stubborn young lad. Hold on, let me see if I can get a photo of him. I think it's in here. Yes. So my mom had gotten dogs previously that like just weren't really well behaved and stuff, and they just like never worked out. So she ended up, she was looking on like line at different dogs and stuff, and when she showed me Justice, I was like, I need him. I literally was like crying. I was like, oh, I love him. He's my dog. So the big boy right here, that's Justice. He was my best friend in the world. He was such a good boy. And right next to him is Kitty. She's just a little sweetheart. They were actually both former champion show dogs, for whatever that's worth. But they weren't really. I think Kitty was too small to breed, so that's why they sold her. And they had already finished doing their thing. They really only dogs are only ever really shown, like for the competitive showing, for their first like year or so of life. After that, they just either breeding or whatnot. So, Justice's dogs or puppies just weren't super healthy. I think he had 1 or 2 who continued on to be healthy and maybe show and whatnot. But Kitty, I think she was just too small to breed. She may have had a litter, but I can't really remember. Great dogs. Justice was so stubborn though. He was so funny. You'd let him outside, he'd be like sniffing doing his thing. You open the door to call him in, he would just statue pose wherever he is, just staring at you. Not continuing to do whatever he's doing. He wanted you to come and get him. Oh, Slider. Slider. Who's my boy? Mwah. Slider's my best friend now. Sasha's my baby, but Slider's my best friend. Arrara. Arrara. Coda and Anubis were your first dogs ever. If you don't move, maybe they wouldn't see you. That's so funny. It's like a T-Rex. Theo is your cat. Oh, it definitely sounds like it. Yeah, for sure. Like he'll hang out with the family and stuff, but it definitely seems like Theo answers to you. Yeah, everyone calls Theo yours. Yeah. Yeah, you guys clearly seem to have some sort of special connection, which is awesome. Anything he does, you have to deal with. Maybe that's why they call him that. Because they don't want to deal with his mess. I don't want to have to go all the way to the nuclear plant to get that stuff. Your mom never liked Theo because of how he behaved, so she told you if you want to keep him, you have to deal with him. I mean, I think that's reasonable. You know, pets are a big responsibility, so as a parent, you're already struggling to keep the house afloat, you know. Needing to do the day-to-day care for pets on top of that is kind of a lot. Yeah, I tried to put Theo out for adoption when he tried to do his stuff on the bed. Yeah. I mean, don't get me wrong. When my dogs make a mess on my bed, I see red for a minute. I would bet that this one. Nope. Never mind. But Theo was big and loud, so no one would want him. That's so funny. He's big and loud as a survival strategy. How do I get to there? I think I need to cross the world the other way. They took the other cats but left Theo, so you got to keep your cat. Well, that's good. At least there was like a happy ending. Yeah, that is the unfortunate truth though. Sometimes is that like you necessarily can't always keep all of them. You have 4 dogs and they all love you and are your best friends. I love it. Yeah, I mean you know, dogs really they're very compassionate, loving creatures. Cats too. But the thing about cats is they have their own independence, whereas dogs are entirely codependent. Their world revolves around you. Well, it's very humbling. He'll jump on the bed or go find you and sleep near you. I love that. That's so cute. Well, lucky you. Theo also likes to be on your shoulders. When I first adopted Slider on my way driving home from the shelter, he just crawled up onto my shoulders. This little like young lad, just completely like in the most uncomfortable position ever. You call him shoulder cat. He's like a pirate. He was made for the high seas. I feel like we're going to hit some shortages with this stuff very soon. Your first ever cat was called Pringles? That's a good name. PogChamp! Yo, what's going on, Ranger? How you doing, brother? We almost have the nuclear pasta going. The Ranger has returned to fight another day. To fight Nightbot. Mangoes, son. Dutch Vanderland. Okay. Are we home? Time dog the time pog. Time pog. Thanks, guys. Play of the game. Gotta go to dinner? Godspeed, my friend. What are you eating? I made some stew last night. Or I threw it in the crock pot, and it finished up this morning. I had a little bit for breakfast. Oh, so good. Eating eggs? Raw eggs? Are you lifting, bro? That's, that's wild. I've never done the raw egg thing. That's too much for me. Whoa, this is big. It's too ingrained in my brain that you just can't do that. You did it once by accident and vomited? Yeah, that seems like an appropriate response. That's all it needs is those two. This is like way more simple of a recipe than it has any right to be. John Luke was totally right. This is easy peasy. Also, the story with Pringles has a sad ending. Oh, I'm sorry. Called Spider Cat. Climbed the walls, and that's how I got the nickname. He just disappeared one day. Yeah, that's not great. So it's just kind of like you never know what happened to him. Stayed up all night waiting for him to come back, but he never did. That's so sad. It's honestly heartbreaking. I'm sorry. Because that's like really all you can do at that point, you know? When I was young, the dog Justice that I showed you, he uh he would run away all the time. You couldn't get over him for months until one day your mom brought home Greta. Yeah, that sometimes that's all you can really do. But yeah, I mean, you know, it's one of those things that you're sad because you loved him. It's the correct response. Yeah, I'm sorry, Panda. Well, you know what? Hopefully Pringles found like a new home or something. You never know. It could be he just wandered up to someone's house and they were like, "Oh, this cat is so nice. I'm gonna take him in." Because that stuff does happen. Your mom said that he left because he was dying and he didn't want you to see him die. That is a thing that animals do. That's actually part of the reason why dogs freak out so much when you leave. Because they don't understand why you would leave the pack unless you were dying. Because if you think of it from like an evolutionary perspective, you don't want to die right next to all the other things, because you know they could get sick or something. Not that animals know what sickness is, but an evolutionary aversion to sickness is still kind of built in. You think you have a UTI? It sounds like you might, Ufio. If you weren't just memeing, that kind of could be it. Yeah, you probably need some antibiotics or something. It's burning and stuff. Ooh, yeah, that's not great. Yeah, you definitely should get yourself checked out. Anyways, gotta go. Yeah, definitely. Good luck, dude. Hopefully that isn't anything too bad, and it's just a simple, you know, antibiotic or something. Either way, though, hope you feel better. I'm literally surrounded by idiots. What happened, Carolyn? Welcome to the human race, by the way. Most of us are dumb, myself included. An anti-abortion protest? Mm. Yeah, I feel like I understand the purpose of protesting, but a lot of times the things that people are protesting and the reason why they're protesting it, the efforts they put forward into being an activist could instead be put forward towards helping fix the root cause. Like the best way to prevent abortions is to teach people how to have safe sex and make primary and secondary contraceptives more readily available. Oh, it's also anti-capitalist. Oh yeah, that's how you know you can take them seriously. I really have a feeling that most protesters are psyops. Like when you see someone protesting something, there's a good chance that they're actually for the other side and they're trying to make whatever argument they're arguing for seem insane. I hate the protesters that block highways and stuff. I haven't really encountered them much, but every now and then I'll catch one, like when I lived in the city, blocking a road. But like, don't block the road. And actually, I think Generalist put it pretty well in one of the chats, where he was like, "Capitalism is the worst system except for all the other systems we've tried so far." It looks like you have to listen to that for a couple hours. It's probably right outside your freaking window too. It's like, bro, no one wants to hear it. We get it. Politics are your personality. Move on with your life. You're never gonna change the world just by screaming out into the void like that. All you can do is be accountable for your own actions and take care of those around you. But you can't make decisions for other people. We misheard. It's feminist. They had a slogan that sounded anti-abortion. Yeah, I don't know, man. Feminism, especially as a movement, has kind of been co-opted by extremists. You should do your panda training to get your mind off of it. True. I mean, like, there's still some work to be done in the world of feminism, but I feel like, for the most part, things are pretty equal, you know? At least here in the States. Oh, yeah, we need an output for these. The whole purpose of this. Like, you really don't tend to see many people, like, giving pushback against the person with a megaphone is right next to your house. Oh, that's always fun. You know, a great way, they are pro-abortion. Why the slogan then? Didn't it used to be pro-choice instead of pro-abortion? I feel like pro-abortion is a very odd stance to take. Like, it's the kind of thing, I thought it's supposed to be like last resort type stuff. I don't know. I'm a white man. I'm not allowed to have an opinion on these things. Boop. I just feel like there's a lot of other steps before that you get to that point, but that option should be available. Like, it's definitely not the prettiest way to handle an unwanted pregnancy, but also pregnancy isn't free. You know, it takes a lot out of your body. like destroys your teeth and stuff. Oh yeah, people would totally come after me for that. I mean, I'm allowed to have an opinion, you know. Just because I'm saying my opinion doesn't mean that I think everyone else should share my opinion. Of course they're anti-capitalist. Freaking Leipzig. Yeah, the best is when they're selling anti-capitalist t-shirts. Like, yep. Yeah, you did it, bud. Nailed it. You can't really take those people seriously. Like, it's reasonable to have criticism with the way that society is currently structured. It can always be better, and there's a lot of things to fix. But I don't think that we're gonna be rewriting society from the bottom up right now. Capitalism works for the most part, except where in the places where it doesn't, and that's what needs to be addressed and fixed. Like healthcare, right? Politics. Those things need to not be run like a business. Except when they do, I guess. I don't know. I'm no economist. Some people think that their opinion is the only opinion. Yeah, true, right? Like I'm wrong pretty frequently, you know, and I'm willing to admit that. But you know, there's a lot of things that there's nuance, you know. The big corporations need to have stuff done against them. Yeah, I agree. I think it's definitely a bit of an issue with how powerful some of these corporations are. And the fact that they can withstand a certain amount of regulation against them, but at a certain point small businesses cannot. So like the big ones are just become so efficient that nothing else can compete. Like good luck starting your own private pharmaceutical company, you know, from the ground up. It can't happen. They're going full commie mode right now. Yeah, you just can't take them seriously. The thing is, they definitely have good intentions, right? Like when I first went to college, when I was like 17, I was pretty sold on the idea of communism because it sounds good in theory. It's like, oh yeah, everyone should just get like a share of everything, you know? Like, what the heck, dude? Why is there all this inequality? But yeah, you know, incentives and stuff. All right, there we go. That is nuclear pasta set up. Not 100 million% efficient, but some percent efficient. See, the thing is, I just don't like authoritarianism. I don't really care if it's capitalist, communist, or any ist in between. People who think that they have the right to tell other people how to speak, think, and live, they're not my favorite. Kind of pro freedom. Hey, John Luke. Yo, check it out, dude. I followed your advice. We done did it. We got the thing. We We got him rolling. Yeah, yeah. The only thing I think we need to mess with right now are the, I think we're gonna need to, how many refineries? I actually didn't set any up because I just grabbed the leftovers from this refinery over here. Yeah, like what does the Ukraine war have to do with capitalism? Exactly. Both countries are capitalist. Russia is a capitalist country, as is Ukraine. Yeah, so I just tapped into this to grab any of the extra. Because I looked on the map, John Luke, and we're using almost all of the copper for other things already. So, I figured I would just grab whatever was left over from this. And it seems like it's working well enough, you know? You're going anti-Bato mode now? Oh, you mean anti-NATO? Uh, yeah, yeah, yeah. Wait, you are or they are? I don't know what Bato is. I was about to look it up. That's why you saw me grab my phone. You played Battlefield 2042 today. Nice. Fuck is Beto? Well, if NATO is North American Treaty Organization, Beto is Borth American Treaty Organization. Wait, what side are those protesters even on? They're pro-Ukraine but anti-NATO? Pro-abortion? They sound kind of incomprehensible. Those are so many things that just don't go together. Because if you're anti-NATO, you're pro-Russia, effectively. You had like 15 kills in one round? Dude, that's sick. Yeah, they need help. They need Jesus. I mean, everyone wants to be a revolutionary, you know. With a sniper. Hey, let's go. Now they're just talking about needing to be radical and to revolt. That's really all it is. They just want to. The idea of like being like a saboteur against like a evil authoritarian regime is very romanticized, and it's really like every young, every like teenager kind of wants a slice of that, you know, because it feels there's something to that, right? Like, oh, the world is against me, but me and my gang of folks who got to figure it out, we see the evil of it, and we gotta fight through it. Um, it's good intentions, right? I think they're just misguided. They want to change the world, but they want to change everything all at once. It's like, well, that's not really how it works. We've tried a lot of other things. A lot of those things don't work. Things are mostly okay right now. We need like incremental changes. Because the thing is, if you fuck up too hard, People starve to death. So we want to make sure that that doesn't happen. Fun fact, if you replace the T in English words with a D, you have an Indian accent. I'm not going to do that. This freaking guy. Yeah, they want feminism, which is good, but not the methods that they want to use. Right. Well, I mean, like, what's the... Here's the thing with activists, is, like, it's great to want things to be better, but what's your end goal? What are you... when is it done, right? You can't just go to war without an end goal, right? Like, you're just going to be fighting forever. So, like, what are their goals? You got to have goals. Otherwise, you're just kind of screaming. Do they want equal pay in the workforce? I think that's pretty much already a thing. My favorite Fortnite skin. John Cena's pretty good. Honestly, the best Fortnite skin is the one that I didn't expect to see. So, like, last night I was playing... Yeah, what they're doing is just screaming, exactly. They're riled up and they really want to... They've been told that the world is a nightmare, horrible place, and everything's terrible. But when in reality, our quality of life could not even have been dreamt of a couple hundred years ago. You want Travis back. Yeah, so yeah, my favorite Fortnite skin is the one that I didn't expect to see. So like when last night I was playing and me and my friend are just kind of messing around, and then Spider-Man, or no, it was Carnage and the Hulk came out of nowhere and just murdered us. So like that, you know. They're finally leaving. That actually wasn't too bad. Only like an hour. You just played Fork Knife and carried your duos? My man. Alright, I think what I need to do in the game here is... Well... Let's see what's up with this. You have in your Satisfactory world like 650 nuclear pasta. What is Fork Knife? Fortnite. Shooter game. It was real popular like 5 years ago. I call it Fork Knife. They literally sell a Fork Knife skin for the melee weapons, so I can't be the only one. What's up with these AI limiters? Yeah. Fortnite Fork Knife. Just a silly guy. The same item that you're on your way to automate as well. Yeah, it doesn't seem like it's gonna be that bad. What I'm kind of seeing though is, first off, I'm gonna run out of these electromagnetic control rods very soon, if not already there. Let's see, where do these guys go? They're not even used in this. How are these guys doing? 95% efficiency. Are you even on? 98%. Okay, so these guys are cranking. It's just not a lot. And I think if I set that to go more, it is gonna offset that stuff. Yep. See you, Carolyn. Have a painful non-commie day. Yeah, you too. Glad that the protesters have finally stopped. You can think. Yeah, I mean, I think it's definitely good for younger people to be more politically active because for a while in like the early 2010s and stuff, when I was like in high school and college, it was the general consensus among people my age was just don't vote. Why vote? Your vote doesn't matter. Just do your own thing, which isn't necessarily the right way to do it, but it's just a matter of like context. Like for social issues, just be the change you want to see in the world. You don't need to like make people change by force. Change how you act, and then that will reflect on the world around you. You can't legislate away people being jerks. Like people are gonna call you names sometimes. Just is what it is. Doesn't mean it's right, but the opposite is worse. Um, what's the other thing I need other than the magnetic field generator? Oh, did it autosave? It always sneaks up on me with that autosave. Alright. Assembly director system. No, we have that being cooked. Thermal rocket. Oh yeah, this looks like a bit of a nightmare. Oy vey. That's all I can say to that one is oy vey. That looks like a nightmare. Um, let's see, what do we need to make production? Alright, where am I? Gotta go here. Alright, let's boogie down here. Does anyone else have a huge but gentle bull? Honestly, Hayden, you're in the minority there. I wish. Cows are good. Well, I guess bovines would be both. Cows are referred to specifically the female. You know what? What's up, John Luke? I'm gonna play my world. Heck yeah, let's go. Let's go! We need to grab some turbo motors. So bye. You know what? Fair. Fair. Fair and valid. See you, brother. Good luck. Get that progress. Okay, supercomputers. Have a chicken full day, my dude. Heck yeah. I had some chicken yesterday. I am chicken full. Full of chicken. Boop, 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 boop. Ringtone time, baby. You had some chicken today? Nice. You've had 4 calves in the past week? Dude, that's huge. Congratulations. That's a big deal, actually. About how long does it take for a calf to grow to full size? I'm assuming about a year, right? Chicken nuggets for 5 minutes. There you go. Whew, sorry. Oh man. I think I'm gonna go to the doctor later. No, way longer? Oh, okay. Alright, bye now. For real. See you, dude. Use frame. You know, let's grab one more. My throat thing, it's kind of been going on for a few days now. I think I might need some antibiotics. It might be strep throat or something. It's not like a bad case of it, because you can hear I'm still talking. I'm not like hoarse or anything, but it's not a fun scratch. Like 2 to 3 years? Okay, that makes sense. That's not a crazy amount of time. Yeah, like I probably just need a little course of antibiotics and I'll be okay. Like generally when you have strep throat, you're like out. So it might just be that I have a pretty good immunity to it. You have it too? Yeah. It's not fun. I used to get it a lot more when I was younger. It's not the end of the world though. Makes you puke every time you get it? Yeah. You'd get that when you wake up? Yeah. Yeah, for me it's like I can shine a light into the back of my mouth and I see there's like a spot that got scratched and it's not really scabbing over right. It's kind of like white and gross. And the whole back of my throat is red. Oh, hello, Sasha. Hi, girl. Come here. Come here. The skepticism of this dog. What's with those little eyes? What you doing with them eyes? Come here. Come on. She's so cute. You have trouble swallowing? Yeah, my tonsils, since I've been a kid, have always been like huge, like golf ball sized. I'd like to get them removed, but it's the sort of thing where it's like only if completely necessary, really. But it sort of does feel like that from time to time. Because you're British, love. You're from the Queensland. You know, it's because you like tea so much, Panda. Honestly, some tea sounds like it would be heavenly right now. Your country used to be under the British. Also the pirates. Is it cold? It's pretty cold. I mean, it snowed yesterday like a tiny bit, Right now it's 35 degrees Fahrenheit. So like 0 or 1 degree Celsius if you use those measurements. I wish it would just show me both. 76, my dude. I wish it was 76. You have to go now? Alright, Panda. You have a wonderful day. Have a pandaful day. And thanks for tuning in. Appreciate you. See you around. GG. 26 there? Fahrenheit or Celsius? It has to be Celsius. Yeah, 78 degrees for you. That's wild. Later. Alright, so yeah, we have this guy going full steam, and then we need to mosey all the way on over here. Well, the fortunate thing is this is where aluminum is born, so we don't need to worry about running out of it here. It's now 30 Celsius. Bruh, that's wild. My favorite drink? Uh, Thai iced tea is so good. Especially if you get it as a boba. Mm, that is fantastic. I couldn't have it every day because it's very sweet, but it's got really good flavor profile. Very unique kind of tasting beverage. What about you? What's your favorite drink? Seeing as you're in Mississippi, I feel like a solid guess would be sweet tea, but yeah, it has to be. Makes sense. I mean, sweet tea is really good. Do not get me wrong. But 9 times out of 10, I just drink water. I'm boring. I got a bunch of bauxite here. Let's just chunk that in the garbage. Leave those two there. Well, here, let me take a peek here at this. I bet I can double that. Got 120 from this guy. I'm assuming the other one is also 120. Yes. You're not good at making friends? I don't know, man. You seem pretty friendly to me. That's the hardest part is just being able to be outgoing. If you put yourself out there enough, you'll eventually find people who you mesh with. One benefit is that because you're in the South, people tend to be a lot more outgoing. Generally, it's only surface level, like just like a hey, how you doing? You know, just like a little like chit chat type thing. They appreciate that, but that's foot in the door. Your cousin's your best friend? Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that at all. If anything, that's a beautiful thing. Probably gonna need to build a whole new set of these as well. Yeah, my cousins were really close friends of mine when I was younger. As we've grown up, we've all kind of gone our separate ways. But no, that's actually a really common thing that like your cousin is like your best friend because they're basically like a sibling who you don't need to see every day if you don't want to. It's like the best of both worlds. Like they're aware and they understand all the weird family drama, but they also aren't in your space all the time. Oh, how the turntables. Right for overflow. You and him are you like the same things, fishing, riding four wheelers and stuff like that. Yeah, exactly. He had someone to share stuff with. I mean, that's what friends are all about, really. Like it doesn't really make him any less of a friend just because he's related. Like it still counts. Playing baseball. Yeah, see, it sounds like you like to actually like get outside and do real actual activities. Which I mean, I love to too. It's just right now it's the middle of winter, so I can't really do any, which stinks. But there are a lot of people who are just homebodies. Which no shade on that. There's room for all kinds in this world. But it's nice to actually do stuff that humans like are kind of meant to do. Baseball is fun to play. Are you any good at it? It's not quite as fun to watch, but it is a ton of fun to play. Let's add a gate wall hole. Yeah, you're good at it? Nice, dude. Yeah, when I used to play baseball when I was like a young lad, I was really bad. That's what I meant to do. I eventually got the hang of it though. But you needed I needed to do the old batting cages, which stunk because they were really expensive. You know, it's like $1 for like 10 pitches, which seems like it's not that bad, but in order to actually practice, you need a lot of pitches thrown at you. It's a lot easier when you have someone to throw rather than having to rely on a machine that you're not even don't even live near. You have to be driven to. Production paused on these bad boys. Well, let's unpause them. You've been playing since you were 3? Nice. That's freaking sweet. Yeah, the only thing I've been doing since I was 3 has been playing video games. Yeah, that's freaking sick. Oh, yeah, that's crazy. You merely adopted baseball. I knew the catcher's mitt since before I was a man. Do you actually play like on a team ever? And if so, which position do you normally play? I have a feeling that the limiting factor here is these guys and their water. Yeah, they're not getting enough water. 360, 720, and another 720. So we have 480 coming out this ways. And what's the max these pipes can carry? 600. Yeah, that's not great. You play all positions? Oh, that's pretty cool. Yeah, they always put me in the out in the field. I think it was the outer right field. They didn't want me catching the ball. You have ADHD and it gets your energy down? Yeah, dude. It's so important. Like a lot of people try to disconnect their mind from their body, but they're intrinsically linked. And if you don't burn all your energy, or at least a large amount of your energy with your body, you're gonna need to burn it with your mind. And a lot of times that can really torture you. It took me until a couple years ago to really figure that out, so props on you for already being ahead of the curve with that stuff. I feel like I'm gonna need to set up more of those guys. Although I think it's probably fine. Games coming down? Yeah, exactly. They just give me something to do with my hands, my brain, you know? Yeah, they work better than movies for me. You know, I would call this an improvement. Let's take a peek at the output of these guys. And you're good at them. Yeah. I mean, that's also part of it, right? We like to be good at things. It's pretty normal instinct. So it's only natural to kind of pursue the things that you're good at. What's going on down here? BRB? Yeah, yeah. Let me make sure that this is correct. Yeah, it's good enough, I guess. Could be better, though. Left will be any, and right is overflow. Alright, nice. So yeah, we have more casings coming in. I don't know the exact number at this point, because it's kind of hard to math out. We got some. I don't think we have regular sheets coming in, but it's fine. Let me see. Let me see. Okay, that's not so bad. You have returned. Welcome back, Foxtrot. Sorry, I just had to. I was just checking something. So, my plans, my schemes. Getting a bit of a chill. It looks like they're just barely going to have enough. No, they just barely don't have enough. Yeah. Let's drop these guys off there. He has returned. Yeah, you're sadly the only viewer right now. That's alright. That's alright. Oh man, this game is like overwhelming at times. Hmm. Do I have versatile frameworks still being made? Yeah, you know, it's a long stream, so a lot of people have just been hopping off. But very nicely of them, they've all hopped in to say hi and whatnot, which is pretty cool. Your foot's okay now? Nice, that's good to hear. Did the pain medication finally kicked in? Definitely have an excess of heavy modular frames, which is a good thing. And yes, we have a ton of these guys. Very cool. So what we really need are the electromagnetic fuel rods to be produced in a larger capacity. You gonna go back to playing Minecraft? Yeah, no worries. I might wind down pretty soon because, like I said, I think I need to go to the doctor. So there's that coming in. Yeah, my fear of kicking this back on is that it's going to use too many of these. I mean, it's not that bad. So we'll set up an overflow, and we'll use only a few. Here we go. Hey, welcome back, dude. Howdy, Hayden. I'm trying to figure out what I should do. I think what I'm going to do is cut that off and then set these guys to the other electromagnetic recipe. Ooh, what's my favorite FPS game? Currently, I'm having a lot of fun with Fork Knife, but I wouldn't say it's the greatest of all time. I think Call of Duty Black Ops was really, really good, but very little can hold a candle to Halo 3 when it came out. I realize that playing it now, it's probably not quite as amazing as it once was, but it really changed the game. And like playing Halo 3 felt like, whoa, you know, completely, just absolutely insane. Black Ops 2, yeah, Black Ops 2 is just probably the peak of Call of Duty. Doesn't really get much better than that. The kill streaks were good, the weapons were good, they weren't like overpowered or anything. Yeah, I don't really think Call of Duty has ever surpassed itself in regards to that game. But that's have me thinking though, are there any other better shooters? First person shooters? I mean, I figure you're talking competitive, right? Not single player. Yeah, I really think that Black Ops 2 is probably it. Halo ODST was really fun too. It changed up the Halo formula in a really cool way. Probably the best single player Halo experience there was. And that's saying something. Um, I also really like Battlefield Bad Company. I think Battlefield with the destructible environments was really sick. But a lot of the Battlefield games ended up just becoming like Battlefield leaned into um, the vehicular, like the mixed combat, the combined arms, which is very cool because you didn't get that in the other games, or you got it a little in Halo. But when are we gonna do the next Fork Knife stream? I'm not sure, honestly. I sort of just threw that in there as like a little mixeroni, switch it up. I mean, we're getting the new season on March 10th, which is what, Monday? Sunday? Friday. Actually, Friday kind of works because I need to go help a friend with some stuff on Friday, and Fork Knife is a good way to have a stream that's a bit more flexible. Yeah, so it looks like on Friday I'm going to be needed at about I'm going to be needed at 3:15, which means I need to leave here at like 2. So that actually does work out pretty well. Oh, your birthday's on the 15th? Yo, dude, sick. Happy early birthday. I don't catch it between now and then. I know I probably will, but still. That's awesome, dude. Got any fun plans? What is that? That's the day after St. Patrick's Day, right? I think St. Patrick's is normally the 14th. No, it's the 17th. Either way, that's pretty cool. You gonna go out, go hunting or something like that? That'd be a fun way to do it. Hang out with some friends and family. This thing is starting to stock up. Very good. Yeah, seems like it's going fine. How many per minute do you use? 4? Oh yeah, we're chilling. When it's done, it produces 4. That's actually sick. When you're done, you produce 8, but you make it fewer and far further between. March 15th. Isn't that when Caesar died? Yeah, yeah. March 15th is the anniversary of Julius Caesar's death. So congrats, Hayden. Yeah, we don't need production on this thing anymore. I could destroy it, but it doesn't really benefit us to do so. Hmm. Oh, this guy's paused. Let's unpause that. So is this guy? Oh. That actually explains quite a lot. Why would I have done that? Why would I have paused all of those guys? It's because I need a lot of them to go into here. Oh, you need more quartz. Favorite dog breed? Hmm. Recently, I've really liked Borzoi. These long boys are pretty good. They were bred to hunt wolves, and they just look like an alien. Like they're just so long and noodly. Look at this. They're so silly looking, but I love it. Like I've had the brachycephalic dog before, like the pugs and the Boston Terriers. So I think that going to the opposite end and just getting like the longest dog, they kind of speak to me. I'm also a big fan of the Valhund. Oh, these are actually really rare. But like it's a little husky corgi. They're super cute. Although yours is the German Shepherd. Dude, German Shepherds are good. They're such good pups. Actually, when I was looking for both of my dogs, German Shepherd was like the key word I think I used, which led me to finding them. Ironically enough, they both have barely any in them. I mean, Slider's got a little bit. I think he's got like 1/8 or 1/16 German Shepherd or something. Hi, boyo. You can kind of see it. I also like oh geez, what's it called? It's like a type of collie. I mean, border collies are good, but there's the one that's like a you had one named Smoke. He was half German, half something else. Yeah, I mean, I think mutts are good in general. Like any dog that's just like a oh, you know what? Belgian Malinois are really cool. They're basically like a German Shepherd, but a bit smaller and a bit healthier too. Because the thing with German Shepherds is the show dog breeding has kind of been doing its thing on them too. Like you know how it like led to bulldogs going from having like, a small snout to like no snout. With German Shepherds, uh, they're kind of being bred wrong. Hold on. You see, it's the legs right there, the back legs. That's not good. That's like the breed standard, but that's very unhealthy. They like German Shepherds get hip dysplasia all the time. Normal hips, basically just not locked in. So they end up with some really bad health issues. Whereas the Malinois, you had an English Shepherd. Ooh, I'll look that up in a second. The Malinois, they're not really considered a show dog breed. So their they don't really have breed standards per se. They're more like bred to be a working dog. So they're bred for their traits or like their usefulness rather than their aesthetic traits. I guess that's the best way to put it. And as a result, they tend to be a lot healthier. It's actually what I thought Slider was, which He kind of is, kind of not. His ears don't stick up. If his ears were stuck up, I would be more convinced. Also, his face isn't really the right shape. So you said English Shepherd. Not familiar with that one. Oh, that is a cute dog. That's just a good boy right there. I would, in my brain, I would think you've seen them as cop dogs. I could see that. They look like a really smart breed. Any sort of shepherding breed is going to be highly intelligent, very work motivated. Also, I'm kind of a fan of the Irish Wolfhound. They just kind of look like a swamp creature, and something in that really speaks to me. Funny thing about this picture, this man donated his body to science, but he also had his dog's body donated, so their skeletons are mounted in the same way that that picture is, and I don't know what just happened to my... Weird. Yo, look at this. Tiny car, giant dog. The one you had's name was Sunny. That's a good name for a dog. And I mean, like, the dogs I had growing up were these Bostons. And I still love Boston Terriers, but I think that the breed standards have been kind of doing them very wrong. Like, this is kind of what they're supposed to look like. Like, you see, he still has a bit of a snout. Like, it's pushed in, but he can still breathe, and his eyes aren't bugging out of his head. There's a lot of inbreeding, though. Like, this one's not looking too good. Its eyes are, like, bulging out. You can tell it's probably got some, too much energy, like a little neurotic. It's got that kind of look to it. This is a good boy. This one also looks like pretty good. But here, see, I don't like this. I don't like what's happening here. This one too. I don't. The breeding has done this dog wrong. So they're really hit or miss if they're actually good, and healthy. The thing I care most about with dog breeding is health. You know, it's not fair to the animal. Papillons. My mom had a Papillon. They're very sweet dogs. They're tiny, and I'm not a very big tiny dog guy because I tend to be really loud. And she was kind of loud, but she was also kind of really cute. It suited the personality. But they were bred to be like agility dogs. You have a beagle? Beagles are cool. I had a beagle briefly when I was young, but it had too much energy for the family. It wasn't really a good fit. Beagles are really cool dogs. A girl I dated a couple years ago, she wanted to get a beagle because her family does beagle trials, and she wanted to get one for that, which sounds pretty cool, honestly. Oh, boxers? How could I forget boxers? I don't want a beagle boxer. I just want a boxer. The one that's black is the one you have. I'll go back in a second. Look at these guys. They got the square mug. Oh, why did it do beagle boxer? I highlighted all of it. Look at these guys. Big fan of boxers. Let's see, black beagle, Bangalang. Like this one, you mean? Oh, like one of these guys. Yeah, beagles are really good dogs. I think they were bred for like hunting small game and stuff. So they're gonna have a lot of energy. I'm trying to think. Yeah, she's like one of these. Let's see if I can see. Nah. So these were the breeders that made my that led to my dog Justice. Um, let's see if I can find my boy. Nah, it's gonna be too hard to find. Oh well, that's all right. I'll open the web browser again. All right, we have 24 out of 1,000 nuclear pasta. That's actually pretty good. Okay, delivery of these guys has shown up. It seems clear to me that we need to up the amount of crystal coming in. Gotta check the crystals. Ooh, yeah, Great Pyrenees are awesome. That's actually, Sasha is a large part, Great Pyrenees. Which is funny because she's only like 50 pounds, if that. But she's like 30% Great Pyrenees, which is really funny. She also looks nothing like this with her colors, but I think it's just how much of her coat she has. Big old white fluff dogs. Hi, lady, I'm talking about you. Come here. Come here, you little chupacabra. Come here. Oh, do you want one of these? Huh? Ha, I had nothing, you fool. You fell for my ruse. Blue healers? Yeah, I've actually gone to the dog park with them and they've played with some blue healers. Look at that. That's a cool looking dog. That kind of like, I guess you'd call it a merle pattern that they have is so sick. Really beautiful. Also smart dogs. Very smart. Yeah, the reason they're called healers is because they'll nip the heel of the, I want to say cattle that they herd. You had one named Legend and he got killed by a pit bull. That sucks. I'm sorry. He was trying to defend the house. He was doing his job. $480. Yeah, that's really sad. Was it like a random stray pit bull, or was it like a neighbor's dog? Yeah, I'm sorry, Hayden. Oh, wait, Hayden, by the way, did you I know you said you found one of the puppies. Did you find any of the other ones yet? No? Oh. They might still be out there though. Did you find the mom? The mom came back. Does she like wander out on a regular basis? Because it is totally possible that she's like trying to take care of them out at whatever nest she made somewhere. Yeah, yeah, it seems likely in that case. Not guaranteed, but there's a good chance that she has a nest out there where she's raising them up. It's it's kind of interesting because even though like your house is definitely the safe place for them, the maternal instincts are very powerful things. And so she definitely recognizes home as home and as a safe place, but there might just be too much going on with all the cattle and stuff. Ooh, yeah, huskies are beautiful. Also, malamutes are really nice. We should leave the game running. Malamutes are just real good. They're pretty much the same thing. You found out you don't have a UTI? Well, that's good, Ufio. I'm very glad to hear that. So what's happening? Look at these pups. Yeah, I think huskies tend to have the blue eyes. Your dad says it's normal? I don't know. If it's burning and hurting and stuff, it could be. You got to pet two guide dogs? Hey, there you go. It wasn't all a wash. Oh, what's that dog that's like I think it's an Akita? Yeah. Oh, I'm remembering. What was it called? A Kishand. Look at this frickin' dog. Look at this ball of fluff. Famous last words. Good boy. You had a dog called Rooster. He was a brindle dog. Rooster's a good name. Yo, what's good, Noel? How you doing? You love those doggos? I know, right? Look at these guys. Look at this freaking thing. It looks like the monster that hides under your bed. This one looks so stressed. Chow Chows are good too. He was half beagle. Was he like half beagle, half shepherd or something? Chow Chows are pretty cool. I wouldn't say they're my favorite, but they got the blue tongue. And you got to admit the blue tongue is a pretty cool trait. Also, what is it? Not a Saint Bernard, but Bernese Mountain Dog. Look at these big boys. Yeah. Why blue tongue? Why is my tongue blue? Fun fact about pugs. Actually, I got two fun facts about pugs. For one, another name for the pug is the Dutch Mastiff. It's pretty good, right? Your sister's boyfriend has a very big dog, but you don't know what type it is. That's alright. You want that dog to lick your hand with its blue tongue. I know, who doesn't, right? My doggers are thinking, are you replacing me? Never. Honestly, also the ratio of two dogs to a person is the max I can handle. Like, if I had a third dog, I don't think I'd ever be able to do anything. Yep. 30 cats. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna replace them with. Also, another thing is that I've never seen one with it, but apparently pugs were bred to be to have the wrinkle on their forehead look like the Chinese character for Prince, because Chinese royalty was just on some other level back then. Someone on Twitter said Roblox sucks, and Roblox replied ratio. That's pretty good. Yeah, the thing is, I've tried looking for it online to see if there's, because that's the thing that pugs were initially bred for, was for the wrinkle to look like that shape, because that means prince. I looked online, I could not find a single pug that actually has that marking. Their wrinkles are just kind of sort of random. The uh the the Pokemon official Pokemon Twitter. Hey, it's Women's Day. Nice. Get off my screen. This. Did you know women exist? Whoa. Playing some football with your friends today? Nice, dude. That sounds like a lot of fun. I don't know who's running the Pokemon Twitter page, but this is great. The grind never stops. 100 battles every day. No sleep. Always on the clock 24/7. Tight matchups never fail. Claiming the championship. But also your friendship. It was fun. You gave good crosses. Nice. Dude, football, I'm going to say soccer because that's how my brain do, is a really good exercise. It's like all cardio. You got to move. Hello, girl. What's up? What news do you bring? What news? It's football. Smiley face. Noel has a loaded gun behind my head. 2 minutes and match. They may appear blue, whatever, depending on the dog. Reason for this is simply due to the presence of pigmented cells. So it really just be like that because it do. There's only one other animal in the world I can think of that has a blue tongue, and its name is literally blue tongue. Women's Day is making Google lag. Look at these boys. Little dragons. Blue tongue versus red tongue, who would win? The axolotls. Champions League. Noel, have you ever rode a horse? That's a good question. I think I've been on a horse carriage. I know you're talking to Noel, not me. Yeah, I think I've been on a horse carriage, but I don't think I've ever actually been on a horse. And at this point, they kind of scare me. I bet it is a lot of fun. It's really cool. They're beautiful animals. I've just never really been in a situation where that was an option. Hey, Douglas. Do I know how to ride a four-wheeler? I know how to ride a motorcycle, or to drive a motorcycle, but I've never actually ridden a four-wheeler. I assume it's the same, but it might be a little different. Archie the axolotl. Oh yeah, if we're doing favorite animals, I think I've already done this. But the leopard seal is pretty good. Like, tell me this isn't a dragon, and I'm gonna tell you you're wrong. Look at this thing. That's a dragon. That's a water dragon. Archie Lodia. Yours is a horse? Horse is a good choice, actually. Take a look at this thing. Absolutely unreal. Also, on the entire other side of the spectrum, do I know how to fish? Oh yeah, I'm a great fisher. GG, you're gonna go watch the game and hang out with friends on Discord? Alright. Catch you, Noel. See you, dude. The Vaquita. One of my favorites. There's only like 15 left, so they're pretty much gone. There's not a ton of good photos of them. But they're cute little guys. The smallest porpoise. This is like their actual full size. Search up horses. I like the, what is it, like Heavenly Horse? There were like some golden furred horses. There's this Akko Techie. A Chinese emperor literally went to war to secure a herd of these. Yeah, they're from Turkmenistan. And they were, I mean, they look like a sacred being, so I get it. I also like the Przhalski's horse. These guys are cool looking. They got a big head. Big old head. Look at these chunky boys. Search up quarter horse. Your favorite type of horse are the Shetland ones. They're only about 10 to 12 hands, so kids can ride them easily. Well, that's actually really cool. The American quarter horse. So I see a lot of different looking ones. So what are the characteristics of the quarter horse? Seems to be black legs mostly, but not exclusively. Maybe the main. Well, let's go to Wikipedia. American Quarter Horse is a breed of horse that excels at sprinting short distances. Its name is derived from its ability to outrun other horses in races of a quarter mile or less. Oh, okay. Most popular breed in the U.S. That's pretty cool. Aren't Shetland horses technically ponies? Oh, look at these little guys. They're so cute. They're just little guys. Oh, hey, fun thing about horse evolution. Do you know that horses actually originally evolved, or they came into being in North America, then migrated to Asia and then to Europe, went extinct in North America, and then only a couple hundred years later, like 500 to 700 years later, got reintroduced to North America by Europeans, completely coincidentally. Also, horses, their hoofs are actually just a single toe. They used to have three toes and walked on one of them, but now they just have one. Your favorite horse is the Appaloosa horse. I spelt it wrong. Oh, dude, that looks cool. Whoa. What? That's a crazy looking pattern. These guys look sick. That is nuts looking. I totally get why. These are beautiful. I mean, even the brown speckled ones are gorgeous. French trotter. Oh, that is a big boy. Yeah, look at that. That's a big thing. If this man's standing up, he's looking the horse in the eye, and that's only when the horse lets him. Yeah, Shire horse. I like the ones with the big paws or the big hoofs, like the all the fur down there. Yeah, Shire versus Clydesdale. Oh yeah, look at this dude. Holy cow. That's a big beast. That is a large creature. You've seen one before right behind you. The horse is right behind you right now. Bites your head. Also, look at the drip. Absolutely dripped out. Old Billy? Oh no, they took his head. They took his head. To be age 62. Whoa. Adventured and became a barge horse that pulled barges down, up and down canals. Very cool. I know they mostly used donkeys for that. This looked to be a cob or a shire horse. It was brown with a white blaze. He died in 1822. Holy cow. Known the animal for 59 years. That's crazy. I'll look up the American Standard breed in 1 second. Look at this horse. Yeah, this is the most Red Dead horse I've ever seen in my life. Half of these are actually images from Red Dead. I think by virtue of the fact that they are the standard bred, that to me, I look at this and I just see horse. This is the most horse-looking horse. Smaller than you. Oof, sorry. These look like they're doing real bad. They look like they're unhappy with their life. Oh, that's so cute though. Look at the little baby. That's crazy that it looks like a human with dwarfism. It's got the similar kind of traits. Like the forehead and the nose. That's kind of wild. Oh, hey, they're not horses, but look at these things. Look at these creatures, dude. Sheep with extra horns, bro. Meh. Meh. Hey, you guys are twins. Brothers. The dwarf horses kind of make me a little sad. They look like they're not healthy. American Standard bred, though. That's a horse. Literally half of these are Red Dead. This has turned into looking at horses. You're not wrong, Catherine. You're not wrong. We do be doing the off-topic thing. Let's see. What I just did was I upgraded the crystals coming in, so this shouldn't be an issue for these guys anymore, which it looks not to be, which is nice. Now their issue seems to be cable. Okay. Let's find out why. 18 plus horns. Oh no. This factory is such a nightmare. Yo, it's snowing. Nice. Oh yeah, Catherine, you would have loved to see here, let's go back to horse time for a second. Let's look at the Appaloosa. These things are really impressive. The leopard pattern is really, really nuts. Like that, I don't know how that even happens. Hmm. Right? Yeah, they're pretty cool. I like this one a lot. And this one too. Yeah, these things are very stunning. Kinda nuts. How they do that? How are they gonna do that? Is this all actually just from... That's so nuts to me. I don't think it's gonna do anything. You think you can ride Hayden's Source? I think you probably could. If you guys are the same height, then you likely could ride the same horse. Alright, yeah, so that's just overflow. Oh, something's happening. Oh, hey, I paid my car insurance. Hmm. Called Bobby. Copper sheets we can grab right over here. Oh, you don't have a horse? Wait, Hayden, I thought you did. Maybe it's just you go horse riding, but you just don't own one. Even after you broke your finger. Good for you. Oh, not letting something like that hold you back. Three. A little extra sauce. You have 28 cows and you named all of them. Oh wow, really? That's a lot of cows. And you said they're mostly dairy, right? Both. Okay. If you named a horse, it would be Ufio. Honestly, that's a pretty good name. Like, why not, right? Why not? Hmm. What I sort of want to see here is... Okay, we're not getting a backlog yet with those things, but we kind of are. Let's see, we gotta work on the magnetic field generator. It really shouldn't be that bad. You'd name the Oufiette would be a female horse. That's actually pretty good. Oufio and Oufiette. I mean, cable and plastic. If you had a girl horse, you'd name it Mary, and if you had a male horse, you'd name it Whiskey. Those are both pretty good too. I don't know. I'm so bad with names. It took me like a couple weeks for each of these dogs to give them a name. Hi, Slidey. Come here. Come here, buddy. Come on up. Come on up. Dab my boy. Yeah. You got a stinky mouth? You got a stinky mouth? Are you a horse? Will you be my noble steed? Oh, hi, Sasha. Oh, you want attention now that I gave your brother something. Look at that butt. Give me that butt. Oh, a scratch on the face. You go, girl. You're a good girl. My little monster. She's going monster mode. You can pay you to name anything. I might need to. If I had a horse, I would name it Bitey, so that way no one goes near it, even if it doesn't bite. Especially if it doesn't bite. Look at these teeth. What am I supposed to do with these teeth? She's got weapons of mass destruction. You can name a wall Wally. Good girl. Good girl. Wallace. What's up, Slidey? Yeah, boy. Yeah, I feel like the name has to come to me. Like, I can't just, like, come up with a name. I gotta wait for the stars to align. Wally is inside your Wallies. Not again. I can't make it out this time. N for this. The voices. They scream for revenge. They're getting louder. They're getting closer. He's toast. The voices got him, boys. It's over. I like that Catherine popped in just long enough to be confused while we're looking at horses. Like, oh yes, Satisfactory stream, right. Horses. Checks out. Logi. Have I been ran at by a mad cow in jeans and cowboy boots? Not yet. Not yet. I'm sure it'll happen any day now. But no, that has not yet happened to me. Not a situation I've found myself in. Oh, you're here for a while, you just left to get some food? Okay. I just like that was the first thing we heard from you. You're like, what? What is happening here? Yes. Yes, your eyes do not deceive you. We are that far off topic. You're 10 years old, 10, and you've been ran at by a mad cow 5 times. You know, if you average that out, that's every other year. Once every 2 years, you can expect a mad cow to chase you. The same cow too. I mean, did you listen to any of its grievances and try to come to a constructive conclusion? Hmm? You ever think about maybe the cow is mad for a reason? It just can't properly express why. Try a little conflict resolution technique with the cow. Good enough. Your horse once kicked out 2 times in a matter of minutes. The conclusion was it got turned into steak. Yeah, I was expecting that was gonna be the turn it takes. Can't have a violent animal hurting your kid. Was it a bull or a cow? Good steak too. Hey, let's go. It was its internal rage really seasoned the meat. It was a cow. Oh, interesting. Yeah, now you know that the taste of the blood of your enemies is actually a delicious one. That wasn't quite right, but whatever. No more mad cow. Yeah, just like that. Scientists hate this one easy trick to reduce cow aggression on your pasture. Eat it. You went hip hop. You went to hip hop, so you got the moves. Cow tried to eat me, I ate him. Simple as. It's a cow or be cowed world. Humans are on top of the food chain of cows and food. Oh yeah, absolutely. I don't know though. I mean, if you take a look at biomass, Where's our livestock? Right there. There used to be a way to see the image on Google. I just want to see the image. I don't want to be on the website. Can I just get a better view of the image? Come on. Google, do you guys remember when Google was once good? Like, was once usable? So all animals fit in this tiny, tiny corner right here. So of animals, most of it are bugs. Bugs and crabs and stuff. You got fish. Livestock right here, 4% of the biomass. Whereas humans are 2.5%. Which means there's, by mass, almost twice the amount of cows, sheep, and chickens than there are humans. Unfortunately, if you look at the wild mammals here, wild mammals, 0.3% of animal biomass. But that is also partly because most wild mammals are like small, like rodents and stuff. Search up bucking bulls. Yo kids, what are you getting from McDonald's? A Happy Meal of steak? Not meat. You remember when digital learning was good in your class? Yeah, I imagine the first few weeks of virtual learning, teachers were probably trying their best, but after a certain point, the change in routine led to a lot of apathy. Bro, look at that. That is nuts. I mean, bulls are seen as a symbol of strength for a reason. Literally, like a ton of just muscle and power. Now they're out to kill you. I know this is not going to be even close, but you literally cannot mess with a hippo. If you want a powerful animal, you got the hippo. You guys ever see that video of the ram and the cow headbutting each other? And the cow like just straight up dies instantly? Dude, hippos look like they're fat, chunky boys, but it's literally all muscle. It's like 0% body fat, just a giant muscular angry beast. And look at their skull, dude. It looks like something from Diablo. Oh yeah. Hippos are, I think, the deadliest animal in the world. It's like 10 times more people die every year from hippos than they do from sharks. Sharks are actually very peaceful. It's hard running in jeans and cowboy boots. Oh, I bet. But you get a bull chasing you, I'm sure it's suddenly becomes a lot easier. Alright, we need radio control units and aluminum casing. Was that enough? Nope. Yeah, I wasn't wrong about our aluminum production needing more love. It's just aluminum is such a nightmare. Oh, if there's a bull chasing you, you would run so fast, call you the Flash. Yeah, that sounds about right. Kind of the only option at that point. It's like, oh yeah, I don't have any cardio. I can't run. That's not a thing I do. Bull starts chasing you. I'm out. Yeah, I would not mess with one of those things. I respect the power of nature far too much. I know I'm not the strongest creature on the planet. Millions of years of evolution really does wonders. A pig got out of your pig pen 3 times and he got turned into bacon. Well, hey, you know that you honestly can't blame him. He just wants freedom. At least he's just escaping the pig pen. You know, he just wants to explore the world a little bit, fill his little piggy brain full of new experiences and stuff. I mean, his fate was inevitable. He was always going to end up as bacon. Okay. Let's head over to drone port 1 and actually use this thing. And you were hungry. Yeah, fair. Yeah, I had back when I had chickens, I had I bought 12 little chicks. They were actually all supposed to be female, but you know how it is. So 3 of them ended up being roosters. And I liked them. I thought the roosters were super cool. But at a certain point, it became a bit of an issue because they weren't fighting each other, but they were really getting at it with the hens. Which a little is fine, but when there's 3 of them and they're like competing over it, the hens' backs were getting plucked completely bare. And came a point where I kind of had to call it, and 2 had to go. So I was able to get 1, do what I needed to do, and you know, turn him into some soup. Uh, the second one, I was going after. I'm trying to get him, But he didn't want any of it. He was onto my game. He knew what was happening. Uh, but I was like, sorry, you've generally been the more like aggressive one. Like it just kind of is how it is. But he escaped me. He was just very elusive. Um, so as I was trying to get him, the other one, the one that I was actually gonna leave alive, he just started doing his thing on one of the hens. It's like, well, you chose a bad time to do that, buddy. Because that is exactly what I'm trying to stop, or at least limit. So he ended up in the soup too. So then I was down to one, and one rooster for 9 hens was a much better ratio for their health. Honestly, not my favorite thing to have had to have done in my life, but it did kind of need to be done. Um, oh yeah, I'm looking for the drone here for the batteries. Bullfighting is taken very seriously and for fun. Yeah, I mean there are people who advocate against bullfighting, and I understand why. Um, you slapped a chicken with a PVC pipe because he bit you. You didn't mean to kill it, but you did. Yeah, I mean birds have really weak necks. Just kind of how it is. But mistakes happen, you know. Better it be a chicken than another person, you know. Let's do splitter, regular splitter right here. Port name 1, all ports. Wait, what? Destination port 3. Alright, so that is a loop. And you got a new phone with a SIM card? What? What does that have to do with anything? Cool. That'll work. You don't know really? Fair. Yeah, I mean, you know, it's one of those things where the food comes from somewhere, you know? A lot of people are a little too disconnected from where their food is. And that's by virtue of how society is set up. It's kind of like intentionally that way. And it's a good thing for the most part. right? Not everyone needs to be getting their hands dirty doing that work, but it's when you kind of forget. You want a big dog, it's easy to take care of one. I think so too. I think bigger dogs are easier to take care of than smaller dogs. Like, look how chompy she is. Nothing's messing with this one. She's enough of a scaredy cat that if something's actually going on, she's gonna run and hide in the house. But she's gonna woof and snarl from safety. She got me. Ah! 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 Was I faster than the drone? Maybe. You gotta go? See you, Hayden. Have a good one, dude. Catch you around. Wait. What? That ain't right. It's a shame to waste this much, this many fusion cells or whatever, power cells. Where? I'm being told there's still radiation, but there's no good explanation. Is it just like residual? So that's the case, that's pretty lame. What I'm gonna do here is place a programmable splitter. Come on. That thing is very janky. I don't think the game understands that I removed the radiation. I don't think radiation's supposed to linger like that. Especially because it wasn't waste, it was encased radiation. Power cells, encased power cells. Although it is reminding me to take a peek here and make for certain that I don't have any going in. I didn't realize that's what I had being pumped into there, because when I opened up the inventory screen, there was nothing. So I had no clue. All these doggies are so cute. Give me that toy. Give me that toy. Alright, yeah, let's see what's happening here. That's all I needed to do. So there should be nothing radioactive here. Thank God you don't have a UTI? Yeah, for sure. Wait, so you did go to a doctor, right? Does radiation just linger in an area for eternity once it's been somewhere? While I understand the realism factor with that, that's also, oh, your parents told you it was happening? Okay. You wanted to go tomorrow? Okay. Yeah, one thing, if it's still going on, you might want to try drinking cranberry juice, if you have it. Cranberry juice does tend to be a little bitter, but I have heard it helps with UTIs and stuff. You want a Sprite cranberry? That actually does sound pretty good. I would drink that. Alright. We should now have 3 out of 4 of these things being produced for the space elevator. In limited quantities, but they should be being produced regardless. Quite literally nothing here should be contaminated. There has to be a piece of nuclear fuel here somewhere. In the drone. It quite literally makes no sense otherwise. Do I need to destroy the drone fort? I probably do. It's kind of annoying. That's so stupid. Just drop these off. Like there was literally no radioactive material in there, and yet it was telling us there was. Kind of obnoxious. No, but it's contaminated. Yeah, no, it's not. Oh, if the drone itself is contaminated, I'm gonna be a little frustrated, but it's fine, I guess. Alright, yeah, this guy's cooking. 1 per minute, that's fine. It's gonna be 4,000 minutes. I don't want to do the math on how long that is. It's long. Yep. Alright, so we got a few of those cooking. How are these guys doing? What do you need? I'm assuming supercomputers. Game froze. Thanks to the autosave. Yeah, just supercomputers. Oh, nice. Right here we do have cooling systems, but the radio control units are the limiting factor. And what's limiting them is actually aluminum casing still. Yeah, we're gonna need to do a whole thing. A whole thing to up the aluminum casing. I'm gonna use the restroom though, so I'll be right back. See, maybe grab a coffee. Thanks for waiting, guys. Sorry about that. Alright, yeah, so this is a bit of a nightmare, the whole aluminum situation. What I'm gonna need are at least 4 water pumps. This copper thing is also it's a whole other can of worms, but one thing at a time. Copper is going well enough for right now. My man. Ufio, more like Godio. Oh man, if only I had a supply of batteries somewhere. What? What? Why you no do? this freaking thing. Oh, you gotta go now? Hey, yo, you too. GG, Ufio. Thanks for tuning in, brother. Hopefully you feel better soon. Hey, Hayden's back. Alright, now confirmed Ufio and Hayden are the same person. There's no way. The second Ufio leaves. Alright, these guys are just gonna rock. And roll. Till next time, Captain. You are better? Oh, nice. Okay, cool. Yeah, I figure it probably wouldn't be anything too serious because it just kind of happened out of nowhere, but yeah, you never know. Alright, so what we need is the modular engines. I don't think we have those being made anywhere. Or maybe we, yeah, no, that has nothing to do with these. Thermal propulsion rocket, sorry, that's what we needed. So yeah, once again, we're just gonna need more casing. Those are fine. More casing. Those should be pretty easy. What happened? Ah, don't worry about it. Ufio wasn't feeling good earlier, but he's fine now. Alright, so yeah, we're gonna spend some time working on our aluminum. We also might need to upgrade these paths in order to ship some aluminum alclad sheets home. Kind of sick of having to come all the way here when I need alclad sheets. Not the end of the world, but it would still be nice. Well, I guess I could transport it via one of those cars. Yeah, so these guys are gonna run into the issue where they don't have enough water. I mean, actually, they seem fine. Oh, you know what? Our issue is with this right here. We gotta double these. Okay, that's fine. That's actually an easy one to do. Provided we have enough building material. We're gonna go 4 high. Might be a bit of a nightmare, but we'll work on it. Alright, nice. So that is a floor. Everyone loves a good floor. Actually, you know what I'm seeing is a dire need for these guys to be better. Are you guys running at full efficiency? Yes. Huh. Well, we do have a lot of water floating around. Right over here. How many veins of excess water do we have? None actually. These are fully utilized. Unless I add power slugs, which that seems that's gonna mess these numbers up a little too much. So we won't do that. If we go down to where these guys are made, the casings. Oh, you're paused. That might help. You're only at 29% though, because you don't have enough copper sheets coming in. Who would have thought that late game, the simplest material, copper, would become such a nightmare? Probably the developers. Okay, we're walking on our feet. That dog just be crunching. Mark 5 lift, love to see it. And it seems like it's Mark 5 from here on in. Caught him slipping. Pastime dog. What were you thinking? Do you not care about future dog? Oh, hello. Uh-huh. Okay, I can upgrade both these guys with the things I have. We just need to create some portable miners. So let's do production. Guarantee I can't make portable miners though. Nope, I can. I'm gonna need a little more space, but that's fine. I'll just do that. Beautiful. How much do you make? 480 per minute? That's pretty good. And how about you? Probably also 480? Yep. The simple solution, seeing as I don't have any power slugs on me, is just merge them. Not the best solution, but probably the best one we have for the moment. can I make geothermals? Let's see. Nope, not quite. That is an objective. Maybe not high on the list, but it is an objective we have to fully utilize geothermal power. But I mean, look at us right now. We're kind of cruising. It's just a matter of will we finish our projects on the top before or after we run out of nuclear waste storage. And I think we all know the answer. Probably not. Okay, so yeah, these guys are doing the best they can. They're going full tilt. Can I add like a street light or something, or a floodlight? Yeah. I feel like adding a floodlight. I'm trying to figure out how to even get home. There we go. Just follow the lights. Let's do one more right here for good measure. Yeah, you see that, you know you're on the right way. Ah, I see. There we go. Alright, now we're gonna need a few foundries. Yeah, the whole reason I wanted to come here was for the water extractors, but clear list. We don't need that. Alright, missing rotors, that's fine though. I would prefer to reuse these, so yeah, let's get on that. Logi, conveyor, floor hole. Funny how that works. Let's do this here, and then it goes up 2 spots. And we'll move it over 1. Oh, that ain't right. Alright, you know what I'm gonna do is this. This go up. Okay. How do I have this set? Centers overflow, okay. And otherwise just split. Alright. Yeah, that works for me. Center is overflow. Yeah, that'll work. One thing I may want to do is get over here and make sure we're producing enough silicon, which we definitely are not. There we go. Alright. Looks kind of good to me. Link those guys up. Get this one there. Oh, that's backwards. . There we go, that's a bit better. Copy and paste. And I'm just gonna drop these guys off. Alright, maybe 2 more machines of it is gonna be enough to max it out. Probably not though. Probably gonna need to increase this. Let's go to the source of these guys. Before I do that though, let's grab more alclad sheets. Alright, nice. I'm going to assume that it's a Mark III miner where these are coming from, but assumptions are frequently a mistake. Yeah, just low-level radiation, it's fine. Never hurt anybody. If low-level radiation hurt people, then we wouldn't have pilots. I saw like a yellow thing to the right, but it was just a plant. Piece of vegetation. It's a spooter. Yep, mine are too, that's what I thought. Okay, so we're gonna go production, equipment workshop, portal miner. We're gonna need to make 2 of these guys. How many do you make? 240 per minute. That's really not a lot. But it's enough. I can see right there that there's a slug, but we don't have the way to demolish that stuff. See, clearly we got a few of those. There's a slug right under us right here. I'm going to grab. It's only a blue, so it only gives us a single power cell, but hey, a yellow right there. How did I not grab that the first time around? Probably just wasn't a prio. I see another down there, I think.
You are so lucky that you found this most valuable artifact.
Ada, you know what I'm gonna do with this artifact? Drop it on the ground. No, never mind. I was just gonna grab it and throw it in the dirt. So that way the voice would stop. It's cute like the first time, very quickly stops being cute. Okay, 4:30. I think we're probably gonna wrap it up once I head back to town, but I kind of want to slug these guys up before I head back. It just sort of makes sense. I know I could have done it for the other things, but you know. Power shard, yeah, we're gonna have 3 total. What do I drop? These guys. Alright, so we can juice one of these guys up to max. Go nuts. 600 per minute on his end. Great. I'm gonna do a little exploring with this. I mean, we already have this like half built, so let's go here. Really, no power slugs. There's gotta be one. That direction doesn't count. That one's underneath a something destroyed. This I will trust. Oh, I see it right there. And the red slug is actually all we need. Straight up mission accomplished. Although I will grab more. Oh, hi, doggy. Whoa! It went all the way up. Guarantee we'll find another one just kind of nearby. Oh, never mind, we're out of wire. However, I do see... Or we're out of cable is the word. I do see a blue power slug right there. Real OGs know that they used to be green power slugs. I think I'm gonna have to kill this thing. I have a gun? Oh hey, yellow. Nice. Well, good enough. I think that leaves us with pretty much exactly as many as we wanted. Or, not wanted, but needed. Which is pretty cool. Yep, I got the room. Because let's see, we get 2, 5, 6. Wait. Yeah, I think that gives us 7 total, and we're gonna need 3, 6, 9. So we need 2 more. Yeah, I know, right? Chat has pretty much been silent since Uvia left. It's okay though. I see we still have like a couple people in, 1 or 2, so that's all right. Sometimes, you know, chat will just naturally die down. Nature of the beast. Alright, one of them is this way. How are you doing, Catherine? What's going on? Anything new? New fun or exciting going on your end? No? Yeah, I figure. That's the thing with life, right? 9 times out of 10, it's just mundane, normal stuff. Which actually is a good thing, right? There's that ancient Chinese idiom of like the curse of may you live in interesting times, right? Like that's not a good thing. Boredom is actually a good thing. If you're bored, it means you're doing most of the things right. Even though our brains really don't like boredom. Alright, I think with that last yellow one, we're chilling. So many spooters. Oh. Wait, what? It helps us think. Yeah, right, exactly. Why was I getting hurt there? Oh, you know why? That's not radiation, that's stink, and I don't have any normal filters. I only have the radiation filters. Yeah, like there was one thing I always think of is there was that experiment. Um, there were two experiments that were similar, like psychological ones, but they have different implications. There was the one where it was like, um, test subjects. There were test subjects, and then there were people in a room who were actors, and the test subjects would like be given free reign to zap them as hard as they wanted, and the actors would, you know, act accordingly. And it was to see like what level of pain someone would be willing to inflict on others just because the scientist told them to. That one's cool and all, but that's not the one I care about. There was another one where it was like a person was left in a room with a button that if they pressed it, it would electrocute them a little bit. It would just zap them. And there's nothing else, just a blank, empty, white, boring room. And it was like over 70% of people, almost everyone pressed the button once, right? Because there's a button, there's a thing. But like over 70% of people who pressed the button pressed it a second time too. You already know what's going to happen. You know what's going to zap you. But you're so bored that you'd rather feel momentary pain and have some sort of mental stimulus than just pure boredom. And I think about that one a lot. I couldn't tell you exactly what it means, but there's definitely some meat to that, to those potatoes. Yeah, right. But you know, if boredom wasn't like a thing that we could feel, then I don't think we would ever have made any of society. You know, if it was possible for humans to actually truly be content, I don't know if we ever would have left, you know, stick shelters and stuff. The hunter-gatherer lifestyle. It's like, oh, all my needs are met. All right, I'm just gonna stare at a wall. Like, no, all your needs are met. Now you're gonna make some weird cave paintings or invent a new weapon, go to war, domesticate a dog. I don't know. But yeah, that's the thing. Boredom is not just a human thing. Like these pups are bored. They want to play. That's that's deep rooted in at least mammals. Who knows if lizards and birds can get bored? They probably can too. Yeah, most games are made from bored people for bored people. Exactly. Did I do stackables for those? No, I didn't. Oh, you gotta go? Yeah, yeah, no worries. Appreciate you hanging in this long, Catherine. Have a good one. I'm probably gonna wind down pretty soon. I'm just gonna run these conveyor belts back home and wrap it up there because there's so much work that needs to be done in the aluminum factory. Later. Have a good one. Thanks for coming. Alright, so yeah, we got 600 here and 600 here. Those spooters really have the jumps. They got the hops. Oh, you're in the way. You're in the way. Here we go.
Comply.
All right. Okay, well that's close enough. We're out of outclad sheets, so I think that we can rock with that there. These guys are pumping anyway. This whole factory is gonna need a lot of love. Only a single outclad sheet. I'm gonna at least do it up right there. Let's just drop these guys off. We are not gonna need them for a minute. Oh, and we have the. You know, I am gonna go to the copper and bump those up too. Just because if I don't, I'm gonna never remember to do that. Maybe I will. Maybe I will. It's not that far though. I'll run a second length of conveyors back as well. Alright. I don't know if I need all three on each of these because they may actually exceed the 720, I think, max capacity we have. 780. Only one way to tell though. Oh, phone is going. The friends are alive. Oh, autosave. That one I saw coming. There we go. So do you exceed 780? Yes. Yeah, I mean, it really only makes sense to do the one for each, honestly. No need to merge. Run them home. Achi. Alright, there we go. Here to there. That one went a little higher than I wanted it to be, but it's fine. It doesn't need to look pretty. It's in the middle of the wilderness. Never to be seen again. Oh man, we got ringtone time going. Alright, I'm gonna call that a win right there. A nice fat dub. Hey, why leave a job half done, right? Cool. That will do. So yeah, next episode we're gonna have to work on the copper in there. Probably cut this roof off and build a whole extra layer. Maybe do something with the water to turn those into pumps. Oh wait, you know what? Ow! Why you scratch me? Why you scratch me, young lady? Well, on that note, I'm being scratched to death. That means it's time to go. So, thanks everyone for watching. Appreciate you all. Please like, comment, subscribe, do all that fun stuff. We're real close to getting monetized and whatnot. Granted, it'll only be like $1 a year for the first bit, but you know, we're getting there. But either way, thanks y'all. Hope you all have a great day, and I'll see you tomorrow. We're going to be doing Zomboid. Yes, the project of the Zomboid. Also, I gotta save the game. I always forget to save the game. Thank goodness for autosaves, right? Otherwise, I'd lose 155 hours of progress.